right. Hello. Oh no. Hello. Hope you're all having a good one. Welcome back to another edition of Babbling Back. All right. Well, we made some changes. Essentially, this is me damn near throwing in the towel to the build. Hey, how's it going, Green Grunt, over on YouTube? So let me go pull out the weapon. That is what we had been using. We've been using the Eternal Eclipse. Hey, how's it going, Logan, over on YouTube? Hope you guys are having a good one. So this is what we had been using, but our critical strike chance was absolutely atrocious. Let me see if I can't find those boots. One moment. I wish I had some foresight on this. I got a bunch of stuff. Hope you guys, how you guys doing in terms of like pushing and everything, man? You guys getting some good corruption, getting some good farming, working on other characters, perhaps? All right. This is not a half bad pair of boots. I could try that if we could throw some movement speed. Oh, maybe, yeah, they're probably all... Okay, so we had been using that. I just got to empowered monos, definitely starting to get hard. Yeah, for sure, Skazo. Like, it's definitely much more of a jump. At least for me, when I got to empowers than before. It used to be a lot smoother. My corruption is increasingly slowly, about to get to 117 at the moment, farming the Skull Catalyst for base crit. Yeah, okay, that sounds cool. Oh, all right. Welcome on in, everybody. So, title of the stream today is Finishing Touches. We're going to be going around. We are going to attempt some arena runs just to kind of gauge how this build does currently. So, the changes that I'm talking about, we had been using Eternal Eclipse. I love this sword, but Raye has been so stingy. After the stream, I think I went and killed him like another 4 or 5 times. No drops. Today, before the stream, I went and killed him like 2 or 3 times. No drops. Like, so I don't know if higher corruption is bugged, because we are at 300 corruption in that timeline, and I just was like, okay, you know, I can't just have my I can't have my build hinging on RNG, you know? That's what this sword brought. Unless I have melee critical strike chance on the sword as legendary potential, and we had one shot and it didn't go through. Yeah, unless I have LP with melee critical strike chance on the sword, it's just going to be a big, massive amount of RNG. So I did find a Bardiche, which had melee fire damage. I was able to get melee critical strike chance. It had frailty, and then it had a tier 4 melee void damage that I gambled with a Glyph of Despair, and it sealed. Obviously, one shot, tier 4, because if it didn't, it would have become a tier 5, would have been stuck on there. So, this did more damage when I spec straight into fire, because we get the full benefit of that plus 72 fire damage, as opposed to half the melee void, half the melee fire with the other spec. So what this hinged on is this node right here, Rift Flame. Rift Flame makes it a 50-50. You do 50% fire, 50% void. With Eternal Eclipse, every 2 seconds, your next melee fire attack and your next melee void attack have increased flat damage, but they're of the opposite types. So if I was just running a melee fire build, and I used a fire attack, it would add on a bunch of melee void, which is cool, but that doesn't normally scale your fire attack, right? And the inverse is true. If I'm running a void build, it would add on a bunch of melee fire flat, but that doesn't scale it. But when you make it a 50-50, sure, you're only doing 50% of those values per side, but you are proccing both of those at the same time every 2 seconds. It came out to like 225 flat damage added to the attack. Not to mention you got some insane percentage increases on this sword. Like, we were critting for insane amounts, but the problem is the crits were so infrequent because we don't have a tier 6 or tier 7 melee critical strike modifier on here. So still, even the non-crits were doing a lot of damage. That's why I used the sword for as long as I did, but I need something a little bit more reliable. We have gotten close to that damage with this Bardiche, and I'll show you. So our Bardiche has an implicit to do bleed damage. So I took 2 points out of here, out of these 2 nodes. I took a point at a cooldown. I put a point back over here to make it 100% fire. And then I put 2 points into Vorpal Force. So for every stack of bleed on the enemy, you do increase damage. This is mostly for your tough rare enemies and your tough boss enemies. And your tough, Orbises, Rayes, Herits, whatever. That are going to live long enough. You can really see the damage ramp up. That's the thing. It's a ramp up. So on average, we do less damage, but against bosses, we do comparable damage to what we were doing before, but we're doing comparable to the amount of crits we were doing before, but it's a lot more consistent. It's a trade-off, but I think it's gonna work. One thing that helps if you're running any sort of bleed build like this where you need to build up stacks, bleed has a timer. It falls off. Well, these boots right here, Blood of the Exile, they're actually really good with that because you get a 40% bleed duration. Now, there is a relic in the game, which I am, right here, Valdir's Chalice. This will also increase your chance to bleed. This will increase your bleed duration. So if we could get, honestly, probably critical strike to go over. Honestly, the best in slot would be a +3/+4 to void cleave, but we don't have any of those yet. I would be using that right now if I had that. So I've been kind of saving this. We could run with this. This could also be useful for if we ever get melee critical strike chance, especially like a tier 4. Not tier 4, a tier 7 onto this, then I would feel comfortable running Valdir's Chalice. If we can get, would Taste of Blood axe be good for your build? No, the reason why, actually, ironically that you mentioned it, Taste of Blood is right here. It's cool because it has two stacks of chance to bleed. A Bardiche does more than that as the implicit, 136%. That's going to be more than Taste of Blood. On top of it, Void Cleave requires a 2-handed weapon. Taste of Blood is a 1-handed weapon. Actually, there are uses for Taste of Blood, but that's in maybe like hammer builds or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like you're doing bleed hammers, that could potentially be useful. So I'll just stash that. I think I got a couple of these. But no, Bardiche is better because the implicit... Okay. Does Void Cleave work with 2 one-handed weapons? Let's see.
That's not possible.
Well, I would have to... Is there a node we would have to take to make it work? Because it specifically says requires a 2-handed weapon. I've played with this... Hey, what up, Chucky? It specifically says it needs a two-handed weapon. It doesn't say dual wield. That's what the game calls anything that can require a dual wield. Void Cleave deals more melee damage with other modifiers per stack of Time Rot. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Per stack of Time Rot. But we would, okay, so that would be 3, like, to get any usefulness out of there. You got to go all the way up there to try and get to that. Ravaging Aura, when you use Void Cleave, you gain Ravaging Aura for a short duration. Ravaging Aura has... Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the state of the build right now. We're going to go back to our Bardiche. We have a couple different builds we can use. My plan is to make a build guide. What are you building? We've been working on this Void Cleave build. Chat named it the Master Yi build when we were using this thing, but right now it's a Void Cleave Paladin build. So I feel like Blood of the Exile is probably best in slot for because of the bleed duration, but used to main mastery. Oh heck yeah. But other notable choices are you could use Dark Stride. We got a nice movement speed on Dark Stride. It gives you two charges of Void Cleave. I feel like Blood of the Exile with movement speed, because you got to kind of build up stacks of bleed, feels a little bit better than this. Dark Stride's good if you don't have to really like attack a bunch with your main weapon to build up a charge. But this is certainly a possibility. Solarons is another possibility if you can find a way to mitigate the physical resistance. You know, it lowers it. If you can mitigate that, then this is also a good pickup right here with that melee critical strike multiplier. I feel like this would be kind of like in the same boat as Dark Stride. You're not trying to build up stacks of bleed. Foot of the Mountain would be another good pickup for survivability defenses. Or you could, if you're doing what I'm doing and you're specking Void Cleave into a traversal skill, these two specs become very tangible. On this one, you got 3.4 seconds of frenzy after you use a traversal skill, along with the cooldown. It feels pretty nice. You start attacking like really fast for a little bit. And then you got Mercurial Vanguard. Well, you got, Boots of the Turtle. What we're looking for is the experimental affects. You gain haste after you use a traversal skill. I feel like if you already got enough movement speed, the haste is okay. Like, the haste is certainly okay. I think Frenzy's a little bit better for that attack speed. Plus, this one's got a nice cooldown already baked into the boots. For the belts, Shatter Change is probably best in slot. I'm trying to find a good one, because right now we're just getting so much out of this. We're getting so many resistances. We're getting health. We're getting cooldown reduction. We're getting the chance to cleanse. The lightning damages, whatever. So, yeah. And then Titanheart, I'm trying to get a good one. Still working on that. So that's just kind of the specs I'm running right here. I'm currently doing bounties, also known as prophecies, and I gotta come over here and kill Herod. I will be going back to the Dark Sun timeline and probably try and farm the boss like 2 more times. If he doesn't give up a sword, I'm gonna move on. I'm probably gonna go try out the arena, see how far I can push into this build, and then I won't be back tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off. My wife and I got some stuff we got to go handle. I'll be back on Friday. On Friday, I'm gonna be starting a new build. What I'm probably gonna be doing is I kind of have an idea for like a Void Knight sort of like hammer build, where you're putting like Time Rot and all sorts of dots and everything on everybody. I'm gonna practice it on Paladin since I already got the levels here. It's like a proof of concept. Briefly, if you guys were here from the beginning, I was running Ignite Hammers. I kind of want to do something like that. We shall see. So yeah, I'm gonna probably check out some sort of like Smite, Hammered Ins, Ignite, whatever dot thing on the hammers, just to do something different. And then plans going into next week. Obviously, I go back to work next week, so we're gonna go back to my old streaming schedule, which is 6 to 9 p.m. Pacific. So I'll probably just do a rogue for the hell of it. I'm thinking Blade Dancer, Shadow Daggers. I know it's been done a bunch of times, but it's fun. I think it'd be fun. Void Hammered In with Dot. Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be good, Chucky. So here's the thing. A lot of the builds I do, I like, but I know they're not the best builds in the game. These are not the meta builds, but they're fun. You get the dopamine hit of seeing huge numbers briefly, but honestly, when you break down the DPS on my builds are not very high compared to what's kind of meta right now. I don't run a lot of ward builds. I saw Perry the Pig was working on like some sort of like ward healing hands build that looked really cool, so I'll probably try it out. Because it was melee. That's why I was like, hey, it's melee. You know, I like melee. Okay, I'll try out this ward build if it's melee. Just to see, they'll probably, like, if that becomes a meta build, that'll probably be one of my few meta builds. Obviously, Shadow Daggers is a meta build, so we'll go from there. I just like to have fun and just do stuff that's not really the meta. I know that's actually appealed to a lot of people who have stuck around here. They're like, wow, you're not playing meta. And I'm like, no, I'm just playing whatever, man. So yeah. So yeah, that void dot build with the hammers applying the void dot, I don't think it's gonna be like pushing corruption. What I'm gonna try and do, at least with Paladin, I'm gonna try and work in Ignite and the void. It'd be kind of like in my mind, I'm thinking this would be like a cool, like, you know, like what we have right now. I'm a paladin who has embraced the darkness, and now my attacks are fueled with the chaos of the void as well as the light of fire or whatever, and just seeing enemies just being melted away by void and fire at the same time. I think it sounds cool. I don't know if it's gonna be like this is the greatest build of all time. I mean, if it could push 200 corruption, I think you're doing good. I think if my builds can push 200 corruption in with the corruption changes, I think that's cool. And you know, this build, we're at 300 corruption and still going. I'm currently in this timeline. I'm at 233 corruption, so we're pushing it. Honestly, I'm here because I got to kill Herot for prophecies, so I swapped to Judgment Aura on Javelin Trail. Deal like 25,000 per tick around me, and if I ignite them, 45,000, not even including Holy Thingy and Reversal on dummies. I mean, that's still good, Chucky, for sure. That's still good. I think dummies are a good test, but at the same time, I mean, you already know you had to add the caveat. It's not real world. But at the same time, I think it's kind of cool when you can see those kind of numbers on dummies regardless. Like 15k on bosses. Still, okay, that's good. Let's game, yeah. Hey, what's up, bro? All good? Yeah, we're doing good. We changed up the build a little bit. It's still the same concept, but I had to drop using that sword because I didn't like the RNG. I was able last night to get a Bardiche with some melee critical strike chance on it, so I'm using that for right now. Okay. All good. You too? Excellent. Excellent, Max. Good to see you here, man. Oh, for Soul Feast? Oh, that sounds exciting. Okay. I want to check and see how leaderboards are going. You love my big numbers? Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you're rocking the Torment build? Jeez. Dude, this is absolutely insane. Look, Warlock and Falconer. Somebody, who was on Void Knight? Wave 396. Yo, let's go. Is Sentinel? I mean, obviously it's not as big as those numbers up there, but let's go, man. Is there any other Sentinel on this list? I don't. Oh, there's a Paladin. What was he? He was running. Is that Zizzaran? No, I don't think it's Zizzaran. He was running Smite. Was he running the Electrify? Oh, okay. Dude, literally everything has been pushed out. I mean, you got a Necromancer, but it's all mostly Warlock. You got one Druid. He's running something. That looks kind of weird. You got a Rune Master. Who's the 55k ward guy? The Void Knight? Chicken? Oh, are you talking about... Oh, the Zaz? Okay. Alright, well, I'm not competing on this leaderboard. I'm competing on solo leaderboard. But I'm expecting solo... Yeah, Warlock's busted right now. You do arena on your Erasing Strike Void. How high did I get? I did do arena on my Erasing Strike Void Knight back before the arena changes. And... I got to wave 300. Looks like it's still kind of quiet on the SSF front. This is good. I could probably get onto this list with my current build. If I was doing wave 300 roughly, the biggest thing with that it's the time commitment. It is absolutely the time commitment to get on the list. It would be a lot easier because this build, it really works when you just one-shot everything. Oh, never mind, that's not him. This works a lot when you can just one-shot everything. Because, like... We're not running ward. We have some damage reduction. This would work better if we had a what's the gloves called? If we had a Ravenous Void, this would help a lot. A Ravenous Void would definitely help a lot with this build, but if we had Ravenous Void on here and we're rocking the Titan Heart, yeah, we can compete. So for legendary crafting, can you seal an affix with the Exalted and the game would only choose from the other three? I haven't tried that. I haven't tried that. I don't know if that works. I want to say they already thought of that, and the answer would be no, but seeing that I haven't tried it, I can't give you an answer either way. Unstable core, cool. Boots, solarons, sure. Extra solarons are always nice. Let's take that. Sanguinous, sure. Titan heart, no LP. Alright. I feel like I might be forgetting. No. It's kind of a shame to leave all those uniques behind, but I mean, what am I going to do with another Weaver? I guess Weavers will are always, hey, roll the dice. I got so many of your Zeals. Okay, let's see what we got here. Nothing I need. Okay, let's just go. Okay, we get 45 to 137 on this. Stability. Okay, yeah, these have got to be bugged. Oh, I think I see. We're getting 45 right off the bat. And then plus 9. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The numbers don't lie. Never mind. This is bonus stability. Well, I'm not going to full clear, but, you know, we got to kill enemies now for favors. So it makes sense to actually kind of farm these a little bit now, as opposed to just bum rushing the objective. What's his name, Chucky? Is it Curse? Is he playing Warlock? Is his name the... Oh, okay. Empyrean. Oh, okay. Yeah. Empyrean's good, man. Oh, there must be another pair of boots right underneath it that are exalted. Oh my god, I found a paranoia? Let's go. I can find a freaking paranoia out in the wild, but I can't. Oh my gosh. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got you. Catch you later, Chucky. Well, Piorellis. Yeah, doesn't this go up to like... Yeah, it goes up to 13%. Less damage taken while moving. 39. It does come with some critical strike avoidance and then the lunge. Is this an axe? This is an axe. Can you explain how to get immunity to crits again? I found an SLE9 helmet 82% reduced damage taken and also 66, which is better. So the way crit avoidance works, it's an all or nothing thing. So now you got 66% chance to not be crit. So like let's say, so the way the game calculates it is, oh, you're gonna get hit. Game rolls it as a crit, so you're about to be crit. Then the game rolls, well, you have a 66% chance to avoid it. Then it rolls on that chart. You've avoided the crit. You don't take any damage from the crit or any extra damage from the crit. It just becomes a normal hit. Okay, done. Same scenario. Game rolls. You get crit. It's rolling that it's going to be a crit. It rolls on your critical strike avoidance again. And, oh, well, you don't have 100% critical strike avoidance. Bam. You take the full critical hit now. It's all or nothing. The other one. You have an 82%. You reduce the damage by 82%. So what happens in that case is, yes, you do get crit. If the game rolls that it's a crit, you're going to take that crit, but you reduce the damage by 82% in your case. So if you have 100% reduced, you don't take any extra damage from crits. If you have 99% reduced, you only take 1% more damage from that crit. If you have 99% critical strike avoidance, there's a 1% chance that you could still be crit. Like I said, it's all or nothing. Basically, you want to stack one or the other to 100%, but I feel like the reduced bonus damage is more forgiving. You know, like, oh, okay, well, I got crit, but I'm still taking only 82% of that, as opposed to, well, I had 82% critical strike avoidance, and I got hit, and it was a crit, so I just took full damage anyway. You know what I'm saying? This is a little bit more modular. Yeah, 100% is desirable, but I could still live with 71% if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'm taking 30% more damage from crits. It's like, it hurts, but at least it's something. Whereas the other one, I have a 71% critical strike avoidance. Well, 29% of the time, assuming they don't have any, 29% of the times, that could still be a crit, which can nearly one-shot you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So my helm rolled with the implicit reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. Then there's an affix in the game where you can take reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. On this helmet, that rolled with an exalted. So it's a 44% chance to reduce damage taken from critical strikes. And then the implicit is 71%. That means I don't take any bonus damage from critical strikes. Now, what you can do, there's a pair of boots in the game. They're from the Citadel line. It's these ones. Be on the lookout for the Citadel boots, because as an implicit, they have reduced damage taken from critical strikes. So if you find a helm with reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes, and assuming you're not like me who needs, well, doesn't need, but it's better to have a pair of, to have a legendary pair of boots instead of just a regular pair. Assuming you can just wear a normal pair, be on the lookout for a set of Citadel boots, because this helmet and these boots would give you 100% critical strike avoidance, even if this helmet didn't have the reduced bonus damage taken. Does that make sense? There we go. I must have rolled super low on this rune. I did. Wait. How is this a 95? Oh, a 95 is a T7. Oops. Yeah, thanks. Co? Yeah. Yeah, and that's a new helmet. So we didn't always used to have that. Number one way for Sentinel was to wear a ring with critical strike avoidance on it, and then hope you got the 70% blessing from the timeline to avoid crits. Or if you were a Paladin, you took the nodes from the passive tree. Yeah, it is. Well, and this just doesn't do as much damage as before. It's more consistent. One nice thing about taking this node and making it all fire damage is once you use Hellish Chasm, damage on your next fire attack or spell does a 30%. And this being a fire, it procs off itself. So every other Void Cleave is going to do 30% increased damage. Again, it's a little, you know, it's a little RNG, but it's more manageable than before, where I just didn't know if it was going to crit. Crit on Void Cleave is important. Void Cleave has a way to try, it can apply critical vulnerability. So the more you use Void Cleave has increased critical strike chance. So it only lasts 10 seconds though. So if you got Void Cleave on a really low cooldown, like let's say I wasn't using Volatile Reversal, which would be stupid, but I mean, let's say I wasn't doing that. I mean, we could try not running Vengeance. We could try running like... So what if we did not run Vengeance? What if we ran like a Lunge? Okay. This might be stupid. What if we didn't run Vengeance? And we didn't run this? This might be just super stupid. I love it because Vengeance gives us so much damage reduction. But if we didn't run it, and we took off the traversal thing, and we took off a point, like we wouldn't even need to take points here. We could take this all off. Right? That's 4 points. We can put them elsewhere, like here. Or even grab another charge of Void Cleave. This sounds so stupid, but it might work. It might work. I don't know if it's going to be good, because Vengeance gives us that 20% global damage. And, I mean, the biggest thing, Vengeance gives us armor, gives us damage reductions. We like Vengeance, but... if we ran... oh my god. Okay, so if we ran the boots... so if we ran the boots, that gave us... gives us another charge. No, they both have cooldowns, but you can grab this. You could have up to 3 charges. With Dark Stride... where'd it go? It's so stupid it might work. Okay, guys. We might have to go to a different timeline for this. Let's see. How close are we to Centaur? Okay, so let's finish. Let's take care of Centaur Moose Man. You'll be lurking. Appreciate the lurk, Squeak, man. Much love, bro. You've been so supportive. Okay, let's take out Centaur Moose Man. Then we'll try our crazy harebrained scheme. To an extent. Green Grunt, like I could have 500% percentage health. That's kind of crazy. Let's make it more reasonable. I could have 200% increased health, but if I don't have any sources of flat health, like that 200% of 5 is a lot less than 100% of 500, right? That's a little hyperbolic, but I think you get what I mean. Like, yes, in general, percentage health is better. Honestly, that's why in this game, hybrid health, if you're running health builds, are generally king, because it gives you both flat health and percent health. Okay, so this is a spell. Okay, so let's look up and see what Flame Burst does. Scales with cast speed. Scales with fire. But do we know if it's like... Do we know... Okay. Yeah, if you could make Sulerons fit. So, oh, it's staring me right. So, Suleron Step, yeah, it could be very good. It's just the biggest thing is it's minus 75 physical resistance. So, you got to find a place to stick 75. You got to find a place to stick physical resistance. If you can do that, then yeah, like Sulerons can be very good. I think you can get... Yeah, so you can get 40% physical resistance from the tree. So yeah, with Abyssal Endurance, you can get 40%. You're talking about this one. That one's going to rely on you getting hit, though. Like, this is going to need time to build up. So yeah, like, you could do that, but that's going to require you to get hit. If you get hit, like, let's say you don't have any stacks of this, and then you take, like, a big, like, damage hit, it might rock your world. But if you feel confident you can survive hits long enough, then yeah, this can be good. All right, let's check out Sulerons with this setup. Here we go. I mean, we're going to be not super slow. We're going to be slightly slower than Blood of the Exile, but let's check it out. So right now I got 14% physical. Can you hit yourself? I don't think so. I had to think about that one for a second, though. I'm like, wait, can you? I mean, honestly, the biggest thing you're going to have to worry about is bleed. Since bleed is a dot damage, it's going to bypass your armor, and that's where your resistances kick in. But since it's physical resistance, your armor is going to be applied at full to reduce the damage. Because, like, I'm using it right now. This isn't too bad. Now, I'm not noticing much of a damage increase, but it's there. Yeah, dots can be a pain. I feel like the dots that are the biggest pain, though, are like your poison and your ignites. And your void dots, those can be really, really annoying. Bleed's not as bad because on Sentinel we stack a ton of armor. So right now, against physical damage, I have a 62% damage reduction. Now, against other types, this is only 70% as effective, so I have a 44%. I would like to get my armor up. We can do that if I drop this belt and I put on Shattered Chains. That could work, but now I'm dealing with drastically longer cooldown, but we could try this. I was just getting so much utility out of that other belt, you know? Excuse me. Okay, so let's go back to what I was doing. Okay, we could take an idol, give me some cold resistance, and then we could try this. Put the cooldown recovery at 2.7. I could do that. We'll reduce our DPS by a little bit, but that's not too bad. Okay. Okay, let's try fighting Centaur Moose Man. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Moose Man, he didn't come to play. He came to destroy. What? Oh. Okay. Having it that cooldown is screwing me up. That level of cooldown was screwing me up. Oh my gosh. Like, I would get frozen and I'd be like, I need to move.
This is a mercy.
Like, I can't even move right now. Yeah, I couldn't even move. He literally just froze me and then the game wouldn't let me move. Okay, okay, Moose Man.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in.
Like, I can't move again. Oh my god.
Shatter. This is a mercy.
Okay, you're being a prick, Harriet.
Champions.
Glad to see you online. You tell me one more time the video editing program is DaVinci.
In my way.
Hold on.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
I don't like what they've done with Moose Man here, because he now like parks his butt into the terrain, and then it only gives you a limited area to attack, and as a melee build it just feels bad, you know?
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. I did what I must.
Okay, hey man, glad to see you online. Can you tell me one more time the video editing program? It's DaVinci on Google. I see DaVinci Resolve 18 is the one to download for free. I don't use DaVinci. I use a program called VideoPad. I've used DaVinci before. It's very good. At the time I was using it, I couldn't do videos in 60 FPS, so I didn't use it. I'm sure it's better. Just want to say I appreciate your efforts to stream and look out for the community while playing this great game. I look forward to your streams. They're super chill, and I've enjoyed every one of them. Thank you, Logan. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because my viewership has definitely been higher since I've taken this 2 weeks off. I'm going to be interested to see like how much of this we can retain when we go back to our normal schedule. Appreciate having you show up, Logan. I know for some of my European friends, it might be harder because, you know, I've been streaming earlier in the day than I normally would have. At this time of day, I'm still at work. Yeah, at this time of day, I'm normally still at work. I don't go live till 6 p.m. Pacific normally. Weekends are different. So we'll still have the weekends because I go live earlier on the weekends. But, you know, on the weekdays... I'm trying to think, because I believe 6 p.m. is -8 on GMT. So if you add 8 to that, you'll get the Greenwich Mean Time. But you've stayed up till 1 a.m. Okay, so you would still be able to catch my streams a little bit, Logan, but I mean, that's going to be pretty late for you when I go back to my normal schedule, bro. What's this? 53. Oh, okay. This is an upgrade. Replace. Thank you. Okay, let's see what we got. Urines. Oh, okay, okay. We're just going to use this immediately. Hopefully I get good stuff. This is my first Code of the Erased I have gotten. But it's immediately going to be worth it for the armor and the armor mitigation. Box of the Hydrate. No thanks. Julia's Path. Opinion on Warpath builds. My opinion's kind of low, Bogdan, but that's because the first time I ever played this game, I went Warpath, and it was cool. Like Warpath starting out with was really cool, and then I got to Empowered Monoliths. This is before the change, so it's even harder now. I kept getting one shot. I looked up a build, which I guess is a testament to the game. I was able to get to, you know, one of the later in-game systems with just a build I made up. So I looked up a build, fine-tuned it, it worked, but I felt like I had to keep fine-tuning it to just make it like somewhat viable. And then eventually I built into hammers and I was doing way better than I was before. Since then, there's been some changes. There's been some fine-tuning. Dread. He's on YouTube. He's known as Dreadful. He has some good Warpath builds out there. It is viable. It can work for sure. It's personally, I haven't done Warpath for a while. So my opinion's a little bit low, but I know there's people out there who are like, yeah, Warpath can work. I can do this. And I haven't done that yet. So there you have it. You gotta go kill the Emperor of Corpses. You gotta go kill Rye. Yeah, thank you very much, Bogdan. Okay, well, let's go up here and grab that. I wish this dropped more often. I would love to get one with like 20 Weaver's Will on there. Honestly, all I need this to do right now is give me some health. Hi, what up, Air Dragon? Hey, 2 LP Alchemist Ladle. Way to go, man. Yes, what have we got now? Oh, it's giving me critical strike chance. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Okay, let me pick up the loot. Don't crash on me. Storm Tide, no thanks. Storm Tide, no thanks. Snowdrift, no thanks. Terror's Path, no thanks. Take a health slam. We'll take that and just break that down. Bardiche with melee attack speed. Could be fun. Leeching Bardiche, no thanks. We'll break that one down. Honestly, I'm just gonna break that one down for the shards. Honestly, I'll just break this one down too. Oh, no, we're gonna break that one down. This one could be fun. It could be funny. So while it's waffle time, it's really corned beef and cabbage time. If I lose my best wand by smashing this ladle and getting stun chance and shock rather than my damage affixes, I'm going to do cartwheels through broken glass. Might save it till I find a wand with one affix only. That's a damage buff, and then add another one. Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, plug it into your loot filter. I'm gonna finish up dinner and then lurking. Okay. Take that for the increased health. Fine. All right. I got so much stuff to slam. Parrying Bardiche. Break it down. Okay, let's take a look at what we need to be doing. Immortalize, Shade of Orbis, unique helmets. Go kill the abomination. We'll save that for when I want to just, you know, form that timeline. Unique armor, exalted body armor, 300 corruption. Raye, 300 corruption. It's starting to sound like we need to go back to Raye. Body armor, Immortalize. Let's see if we can find a timeline that spawns a lot of timelines with okay, Follow the Outcasts, Blood, Frost, and Death, Reign of Dragons, Fall of the Empire, Spirits of Fire. Okay, so it looks like we already got to go back to Fall of the Outcasts, so we will just go rock that. We'll go rock that timeline. If I can find a good Mighty Champion Regalia of Sparks. You know, let's take it. Let's play around with it. Who knows? I probably want health, but nonetheless, getting that further damage mitigation that applies to armor, plus that fat armor. Warpath +3. Abyssal Decay. It does have increased health. It does have health. No. Has increased mana, but not health. Health. Okay, this is something. We can work with this. Flat health. What's max on that? Okay, this is something. We can definitely work with that. 17 strength. Okay, let's edit this. Damage reflected. Well, all right. Let's take a shot. All right, and remove that. Do we want it to also remove the strength? I want to get rid of that damage reflected. Take a shot. It removed the strength. Yeah. No, we're not wasting our time. Alright, well, we're not going to use a Racing Strike at all. We can use the health, so hopefully this becomes something good. Mana. Okay, I'll keep mana for now. Do I want to... yeah, I think we're going to get diminishing returns on that armor, but let's pump the strength up. Fire resistance, health, dodge rating, health. Hey, there we go. Well, we're stuck with a mana roll, but oh well. So what's our health right now? Okay, so our health is 3,000, but throw that back on there. Okay, so we're talking about 200 health. That is significant. And we're now no longer going to have the damage. We're no longer going to have the 15% less damage taken. But but it's a big but. We are losing 37% increased melee damage, but we're making that back up with 11 strength. 700 armor. Further mitigation also applies to damage over time, which we have on the gauntlets, 24. I like that 14%. It's fine. The mana's fine. Mana's fine on this build. The 18% is max. I don't want to mess with any of that. That flat health is going to be good. Okay. Okay. Honestly, maybe I'm superstitious, but let's just stay in this timeline for a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. Because for whatever reason, in this timeline, it keeps getting me critical strike. Plus 3 to sigils of help. Cooldown reduction. Cool. Man, that took us a long time to get one crit. That's slightly concerning. Oh, my superstition's paying off. Oh, it's now gone up to a tier 6 crit. Let's go. Yeah, I'm being superstitious, but it's for a good cause. Oh, it gave me a tier 7 crit. Hey, let's go, chat. Let's freaking go. I'm not leaving this timeline till this thing's full. Like I said, I'm being superstitious. It's in my pocket today. It wasn't yesterday when I slammed 4 Titan Hearts. Plus 53 health? Okay. Mighty boots. Sure, we'll take the mana regen. Why not? Arena shields, sure. Let's just break down these arena shields right now. Let's get some. +3 to lunge. I don't feel like lunge is ever one of those abilities where I would just be like, I want to use lunge. 23 strength. Oh. Yeah, we'll take that with us. Why am I oh yeah, +3 Sigils of Hope. Void resistance. Well, I didn't need that. I needed health. Alright, time for a new timeline. If it's just going to give me void resistance, oh well. So increase body or armor drop rate. Increase two-handed sword drop rate. Why is it not doing that? Increase relic shard drop rate. We want that. Increased skill shard drop rate. Okay. Do you ever find an item that has potential to be great, so you do one craft on it, it breaks it, and then out of frustration, you just insta shatter? Yeah, it's happened. Honestly, I feel like I already got a couple of these. Okay. You know what? Let's save it. Yeah, I've done that a couple times, Logan. So what to add? Chance to apply frailty. That's actually not too bad. I'm gonna do a game restart, and we're gonna open this window. Fresh air in here. Okay, so let's go back, follow the outcast. So the plan is follow the outcast, kill the boss. Let's check what our prophecies are. Gotta kill Orbis. We gotta go back to the Black Sun. Abomination. We have to do this at 220 corruption, so we gotta push the corruption first, then kill the boss. Death of Herod. We'll deal with Herod later. Then we got to find Immortal Eyes, which probably spawn more frequently in Death of the Frost Lich. So in the Formosus timeline, right here, they probably spawn a lot more common. We'll probably go for a better two-handed sword. Blessing. So we can go there for a little bit, check it out, go to Black Sun, try Raye one or two more times, go check out the arena. And then I think, you know, obviously I would have liked to have released a more min-maxed build, but considering we've been playing for a week, day one almost doesn't even count because of the server issues. Yeah, I think that's all right. I have done like non-min-maxed builds before. Obviously, my first Void Knight guide that I posted was not min-maxed. It was nasty. I'm like, I gotta share this. This is nasty for sure. Hey, what up, RoboPower over on Twitch? Almost level 99. All right. So what this came out to, a tier 3, a tier 2, and a tier 7. Oh. Okay, so we got some bows. I think I'm just gonna keep going down. I want to push the corruption, so. Oh, I got shatter. Hopefully I get something. I got one shard. Oh boy. Oh, this is an immortal eye. Oh, let's go. go. Why didn't that pop up on my loot filter? Yeah, an exalted hybrid health. Yeah, I'm gonna be keeping this. So let's go. Let's opt for more damage on this. There we go. Want a bigger area of effect. I don't really kill too many enemies with vengeance. Nonetheless, let's take it. Okay, we gotta take a look at my loot filter here. Yeah, more or equal to 2. Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. It was below the other rule, so yeah, I've needed to kill these immortal eyes, man. Paranoia. Can these things go away, please? Helmet, no. Fighting chance, no. Sure, another one. 2 LP, 1 LP Titan Heart. Health regen, no. Fire damage over time, yeah. That looks good. Fire damage over time is good. Circle of Fortune moment, yeah. Like, I've needed to kill. I got so many quests for those freaking immortal eyes. It doesn't help that there's also another mob type in the game called Imperial Watcher that uses the same character model. So I got like all these prophecies for killing these immortal eyes. The timeline I've been farming, they don't spawn. They must spawn here, though. Okay, let's take a look. How many Immortal Eye prophecies? We got a bunch. I might just ditch this one. I don't want to have to go do the campaign. Death of Arena. We're actually going to go do Arena, so I'll leave that. See, look, I still got unique body armor, Immortal Eye. I still got 2 of them. I got 3 of these quests, prophecies, bounties, whatever you want to call them. They require me to kill Immortal Eyes. You know what? For some reason, I feel like this one's gonna get saved. Zorozado, hey, what's up? What is that, Portuguese? What? Oh. You're going to bed now? Too tired to play? All right. Thanks for hanging out here, Chucky. You have a good one, man. Sleep tight. Oh, you still watch. You'll just... Oh, okay. I got you. I got you. Alright, here we go, Orbis. Time to get wrecked. There we go. Alright, let's go fight Chucklehead over here. Come on, Chucklehead. Come to the middle. Come, my little Chucklehead. Alright, what is this? 1 LP, Runes of Blood, no thank you. A double 1 LP Yell Cores, okay. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is near max. We want the unique drop rate, so we're going to keep current. Alright, let's look. We're going to go back to Harrod later. Kill Void Horrors. We killed a bunch and none of those counted? You gotta be kidding. Towering Resolve. Now we gotta go kill Rye. If we go kill the Emperor of Corpses, we get 5 body armor. Oh, when's the last time we were there? I want to say we don't have much. It's something. It's certainly something. It won't take us too long to get this back up. I feel like I got a lot of attunement plates now. I feel comfortable leaving those behind. Can bosses be stunned? Yeah, I believe they can. I believe I've stunned bosses before. It's difficult, and I don't feel like they get stunned for too long. I may stay up another hour or so. I don't have to work tomorrow, and I'm hooked to the game at the moment. All right, man. Keep pushing. Yeah, like, I play the game off stream, bro. That's, like, how much I like this game. Now, this week and last week, after the stream, I was also playing Helldivers, but if my buddies weren't on, then I would go and play this game. I've certainly got my money's worth out of Helldivers. Oh, we didn't get much stability from that. Kill the empowered crab god. I could get 72 lightning resist or 84 chance to shock on hit. So you're asking which one you should go with. Honestly, the lightning resistance is probably gonna serve you more, Green Grunt, but if you feel like you're good on lightning resistance, shock is not too bad because that lowers their chance. Shock stacks lower their chance, lowers their you're not a lightning build though. Yeah, for sure. The lightning resistance is probably gonna suit you better, for sure. Shock, the only reason why you would ever want to take shock is that lowers their stun avoidance. It makes it easier to stun enemies, but you get, in my opinion, so much more out of the lightning resistance. So I would go with that. Because you're only using one facet of the shock. Shock also lowered, kind of why I asked about the stun thing, because it helps stun. Yeah, it lowers their, like, okay, so let's look in here. Shock. Shock is an ailment. Reduces lightning resistance by 5 and increases the chance the target will be stunned by 20%. Shock can stack up to 10 times. Shock is less effective against bosses and players. And it only reduces lightning resistance by 2% and stun, and only increases the chance to be stunned by 8%. You're going to get more capital out of that lightning resistance because that can free up more spaces on your gear. Yeah, exactly what Chucky's saying in the Twitch chat. You can, now build gear without having to worry about lightning resistance. You're going to get more capital out of that for sure. So I would go with the lightning resistance if it was me. I'm just letting you know you do have options with the shock. Yeah, exactly. That's a high roll. I would definitely take that. Because even if you had 0 lightning resistance on your gear and from your skill tree, you'd be nearly capped. You can literally just throw on a cheesy little idol and then you're set. If you wanted to be capped or not, who cares? I mean, when you get to the real in-game minus 3% shot, lightning resistance is not. You got bigger things to worry about than that. Have a good one, bye. All right, catch you later, Chucky. Thanks, man. You take care. Sleep tight. Okay, chat. I'm gonna have to play with it, but I'm feeling like Champion Regalia with that damage mitigation is, dude, this might be best in slot, bro. Like, this might overtake Titanheart. Because, like, if you get yourself a Code of the Erased Sentinel, you get this and you get the gloves. Bro, man, like, the damage mitigation, it's pretty spicy. Yeah, it is mechanical, and I love Void Cleave. It's got to be one of my favorite skills in the whole game. That's why I've been working on builds for the Sentinel that, you know, trying to let all three classes utilize it. Void Knight, it's pretty simple. Void Cleave, Erasing Strike, right? Paladin, your Void Cleave's got to be... Yes, it's true. Only 45% of my armor, but what do you remember what it was before? Green Grunt, it was 0. So now it used to be 0% damage mitigation provided by armor. You used to get no damage reduction. Now you get a 45% damage reduction. It's pretty spicy, man. It's, yeah, in my case, it's more than that. You get 21. So yeah, dots used to be, you get no effectiveness from your armor. Oh, it's based off of your armor. It's based off of the amount of armor you have. It's 70% effective. So that number right there is going to reflect what 70% effectiveness of my armor would be. So full effectiveness, which would only apply to physical damage, is 75%. That would be like your would be a 75% damage reduction. So at 8,579 armor, we're looking at a 75% damage reduction of physical hits. Non-physical hits like your fire attacks, your void attacks, it's 53% damage reduction, right? And then your dots, your bleeds, your ignites, all that stuff used to get nothing from your armor. Absolutely nothing. That's why on Sentinel you would just go and die. And absolutely die. The biggest thing we needed was some way to deal with dots. Well, they added some items to the game. These include the Champion Regalia. Okay, so this goes up to 17%. I got a 14%, right? 14%. Bam. So 14% of my armor is now used to combat dot damage. That's good. And then they added these gloves. 24%. The only way you used to get this on your gloves was if you got blessed with a good roll from the exiled mages, the damage mitigation. It was this used to be a stat. What was it? It was an experimental affix. Yeah, Titanheart, and it also gives you that up to 40% melee damage increase, which is nice as well. The health was the biggest thing. I mean, a 40%, that's like a tier 8. That's like a tier 8 or tier 9 if you wanted to think about it. But yeah, the armor sucked. But then you got 15% damage reduction. I mean, that was good while wielding a two-handed weapon. But since Sentinels already have so much armor to begin with, we already get really good damage reduction It was the dots that melted us. We've already had Code of the Erased Sentinel, which had armor mitigation on there by default. I got, you know, not so great roll with this one. I got a 21%. You would like to get a 30%. No, yeah, it should apply to dots as well, for sure. That's a 15% damage reduction, but I feel you're going to get... I'll have to test this. I'll have to go back into 300 plus corruption and see. If I'm just getting absolutely zoinked, then we know the answer. One thing I am lacking on this chest plate is percentage health. Like, I got an 18%. That's great. That is Gucci with 156 flat health. That's awesome, but that doesn't compare to the 39% percentage health increase I had with Titanheart. For sure. But with the damage mitigation also applying to dots right here. So you got 21 plus, so what is that? That's 45. Then you slap a 14 on it. That's 59%. I'm getting more damage mitigation against dots than I am like elemental attacks. Yeah. Now, what I need on this build is health. I need to stack up some health. So I should try and look for these with health, maybe even vitality. But I mean, I got mana, strength, health, percentage health increase. That's fine. Oh, okay. How's bossing with Void Cleave? It's not amazing. It's not amazing. It's good for clearing huge mobs of enemies. Against bosses, the cool thing against bosses is you'll see like huge like damage numbers. Like when I was rocking an earlier iteration of this build, when I was using Eternal Eclipse with the Rift Flame node, obviously the biggest thing I was struggling with that is crits, because I don't have melee critical strike chance. But like I crit Orbis for 300k, like just the oh wow I hit it. But if I was playing like a more traditional build, you know, death by 1,000 cuts, because like I had to do all these things to get that one really big hit. And then I had to run around and yeah, then I had to run around and kind of charge everything up, and then boom, another big hit. It's cool. It's cool. But like, you know, compared to more traditional, just like really fast attack speed, you could burn bosses down easier. Where Void Cleave excels is clearing through big groups of mobs, because you're just like bulldozer. go right through. Everything's just flying out the way. Hey, thank you, Zion, for the follow on Twitch. So yeah, I mean, it's not going to be the best bossing there is. To me, it's fun. This build, I don't think is ever going to be meta top tier, whatever. But for me, I like the, do a big hit, run around, do a big hit, run around, do a big hit, Yeah, this would be a slow slammer build for sure. And I had to change the build yet again. Because the damage with Eternal Eclipse was just getting a little too, how do we say, there was too much RNG to it because I don't have melee critical strike chance. So I would hit like a big massive crit and then I wouldn't be critting anymore because I don't have melee critical strike chance. And here I can show you, it's super simple. Let me look up. This is what the chat dubbed the Master Yi build. It's not going to be doing as much damage as that was before, but it's going to be. Let's look for the boots. Where did I put those boots? Right there. All right, and then we're going to go into here. You have to remove this if you're going to be doing it. Otherwise, the build doesn't work. I'll leave those points there for now. So what's the cooldown on this right now? 2.7. We want that a little bit lower, but we can deal. We can deal. So one thing about this build with these boots, I have 2.4 seconds of haste after you use a traversal skill. Void Cleave right now is on a 2.7 second cooldown, so I can get this cooldown even lower once I get that point that I took out of there back and I put it right into here. With this build, I wouldn't use bleed. I would just take these points and put it into these two nodes, but let's. So the damage is like what I was doing was comparable to what I was doing before. You could make the damage just go absolutely. Been looking for big hit and slow melee builds. But looking at yours and some of Judgment Paladin, not sure where to go. Yours is visually appealing. Thanks. I'm going to try and release a video on this build just showing what I've done because I'm getting ready to move on. From this build, I'd be like, hey, here's the different variations I came up with. Because right now, trying to rely solely on getting an Eternal Eclipse, it's starting to get a little tilting because I'm having a difficult time. It's a boss drop. I need it with LP so I can slam. So I could slam melee critical strike chance on there. And you can make the damage on this even higher if you want to sacrifice some, if you want to sacrifice survivability. You can make the damage go really, really big. And I could show you that if you would like. And this is why I switched up the build, the whole RNG factor. You're going to get more just damage out of this one if you have melee crit, but if you don't, your damage is like all over the place. See, we crit for 108,000. The thing is, with that other build I had set up, we were getting close to that. Right, I got you. I got you. It's the only one you want to play. Yeah, so if I took the points out of here, I could put them down here. We'll get a little bit of extra damage. One thing you could do, if you don't care about pushing corruption, you just want to stick around 100 to 200 corruption, you could actually drop Vengeance. We're using Vengeance right now because it gives us survivability. Also, we get a 20% global more damage buff, which is nice. But you're actually going to get more damage if you use multi-strike. You take the nodes that give you extra swords. Because what happens when you're attacking with multi-strike, you build up stacks of armament. And armament's cool because if you have armament, it allows you to attack more enemies around you. So you can take stuff like Perfect Steel and Doctrine of the Anvil to give you more armament stacks. And then you get an additional sword with it if you're using a two-handed weapon. So when you do that, you can build up to roughly... you could build up to roughly four stacks. And then you use Nullify and Carve. So what that does is that takes away all your stacks of little swords you built up, but it powers up your next Void Cleave, and the damage can go bonkers. And then for even more damage, you can use a Titan Heart, or if you can get something right here. But yeah, Titan Heart, you're going to get up to a 40% increased melee damage. On top of that, if you use Shattered Chains, which I didn't get a good roll on my Shattered Chains, and I'm prioritizing survivability. So yeah, if you're using Shattered Chains, this is going to give you increased melee damage on top of that, as well as for each stack of Doom that's on the enemy, you're going to get 5% more melee damage per stack. If you're using Siphon of Anguish, you have a chance to apply that. Or if you're using an Apathy's Maw in this, you have a 100% chance to apply that. So you can use Shattered Chains. That okay, but the main problem with this is now our cooldown on Void Cleave is just like absolutely atrocious. Okay, 2.9 seconds, so we got that. Let's get let's do special. We're probably gonna get one shot. Let's pull out the Titan Heart. There we go. Let's take that off. Let's throw that on. Now our health is doing okay. All right, so we got that. Let's sacrifice even more. We're telling our health it can go away. This is not good. We're under 3,000 health now. But let's take multi-strike. You're gonna want to take the attack speed node. Want to take those attack speed nodes, and then you're gonna want to take the duration, in my opinion, for your stacks. Okay, cool. Now let's switch this over to multi-strike. So we're attacking pretty fast. We use that. We attack pretty fast. What's the cooldown on that? 2.6 seconds. We can live with that. Yeah, right. I'm showing you, like, this is like, you want big damage. This can give you big damage, but it's fun against bosses because you know how you do high. There's a 150k crit. But I'm also struggling here. Jeez. So yeah, the damage is there, but the survivability, that's one thing. And this isn't even max damage yet. I still got a couple nodes on that are doing nothing for the damage of the build. But I feel like I'm like out here just trying to survive. I'm like taking hits and I'm like, oh frick. But hey, we're seeing 100k crits. But the next problem is it's kind of infrequent because we don't have 100% crit or close to 100% crit. But it's fun, you know? Yeah, exactly. If you saw what I was doing before, I wasn't doing as much damage, but my health bar didn't like move like this. Because now I no longer am getting the damage reduction from Vengeance. Well, one way to solve it would be to not use multi-strike. The reason why I switched to multi-strike, so here, like I switched to Vengeance from multi-strike. So multi-strike is cool. It powers this up to do a lot of extra damage, but this is going to be a 60% more damage, just multiplicative with other modifiers, right? When we're using Vengeance, we get the 25, this is up to 25% less damage taken, right? But we can also take the global more damage bonus, which gives us a 20%, just like we use Vengeance, and then for the next 2 seconds, we have 20% more damage. More damage, not increased, more. So instead of getting the 60% at max stacks with multi-strike, we get a near constant. We have to keep using Vengeance. We get a near constant 20%. On top of that, we get the 25%. We get the 25% damage reduction and the 40% increased armor. And then on top of that, you can actually make Vengeance more appealing by taking nodes in Void Essence. Because if you do that, you can get up to 45% increased void damage and 45% increased melee damage. And Bolster is god tier. I hope they don't nerf this. I've been using Bolster for a long time in a lot of my builds. I feel like because they buffed like the Iron Blade nodes this season, I feel this cycle, I hope that EHD doesn't take a look at this and be like, what were we doing? We left Bolster in there. What about scaling echoes? Is that an option? Yeah. Oh, what do you mean by scaling echoes? Like, are you talking about Void Knight? I'm playing Paladin right now, so I can't echo. If you're talking about like, how far can I push this build into corruption? Well, with the way I had it set up before, I was doing 300 corruption and I was doing okay. I've been trying to farm Raye for another Eternal Eclipse. It's been boring as hell, so I'm doing other stuff. Yeah, but we kissed off a ton of health. So right here, we get no health. I slammed this and I got poison resistance. Yay me. This belt would be best in slot for this build. Yeah, I agree, Green Grunt. Like, they need to take a look at Falconer and Warlock. But we already knew this would happen, right? We already knew this was going to happen. Like, and the reason why we knew this was going to happen, because Rune Master happened. When Rune Master got added to the game, what happened? Rune Master took over everything. Everybody was playing Rune Master. And I'm the guy over here still, you know, repping Sentinel. I'm like, you know, everybody else is at the football game waving the Warlock Falconer flag, and I'm the crazy guy in the back with no shirt holding up a cardboard box with Sentinel with backwards letters and that's me, Sentinel. I don't think that's true anymore since they made the changes to Healing Hands. You are seeing more Paladins. Yeah. That was definitely me pre-season. I was the guy out here releasing Sentinel guides. Everybody else was doing Rune Master and Rogue guides. Exactly. This happens every time though. Like every time there's a new class that gets released. Thanks for the demonstrations, my dude, giving me some motivation to go do some theory crafting. Yeah, so I'm going to try and release a video going over like basically what I told you. I'm going to show you, okay, guys, this is the max Giga Chad damage we can pull off with this build. But as you can see, my health bar was going... All right, I got to go use the restroom real quick, for sure. I'll be right back. If you guys like what I'm doing here, feel free to follow. Feel free to subscribe. That way you guys know when I go live. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. Okay, we are back. Thanks for the demonstrations. You are most welcome. Let's just try it for another echo. So it's going to give me 2 more points I can work with. Forge Strike now. Yeah, so we're going to want to take our last point into base crit chance. Okay, let's go goof off some more, chat. Jeez. Okay, let's do it for science. Let's do it for hey, let's go kill a mage. I think this is only like 150 corruption, so clearly I don't think this is this is for the memes, you know. My favorite cozy last Epoch streamer. Hey, what up, man? Oh, I'm doing all right in Mesh. We're just memeing with this build. We built it into full meme. Said to hell with health. What about you, Mesh? What are you up to today? Yeah. This is probably gonna be the last day I play Void Cleave. I'm taking tomorrow off for chores and stuff. Maybe a Paladin build. All right. I'll be back again on Friday for we're probably gonna work on like some hammer builds, and then after that, I'm thinking Void Knight. I had an idea for a Void Knight hammer build that I don't think is going to be top tier, but I think it might be funny. What do you do against the stuns? I'm only... Oh, the ting? Yeah. They added a they added a little audio thing to be like, hey, you got stunned. It's annoying as hell. Stun avoidance, in my opinion, is kind of... It's non-stop. It's annoying as hell. I'm trying to... Me personally, the way I was getting around that was not building a meme like this, but building vengeance. No, I don't think there's any cooldown on it. It just keeps going off. Yeah, it's annoying as hell, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know how that works, but the stuns in the game feel overtuned, to say the least. Yeah, it's... I haven't figured out a way around it. Yeah, yeah, it's the number one way most people die in the game, are the stuns. Did I give up on Hammerden? Oh yeah, you were here earlier, House. I gave up on Hammerden like day 3. I've been doing a Void Cleave build since Thursday? Friday. It's what I wanted to do from the start, but when I got to Empowers, I was like, oh my god. We're gonna revisit hammers again on Friday. This is going to be the last day of Void Cleave. We're going to revisit hammers. We're going to try out a couple different hammer builds. Right now, I'm kind of trying out a max damage like meme build that is not very good for survivability, but it's hella funny to see huge freaking crits. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I might die. Yeah, I figured. It's not very survivable. I just need to avoid that. I folded on self-build and went smite. Oh, yeah, that's all good. I want to try out smite Hammerden. It looks like fun. I've never, for as much as I played the game, I've never actually done smite Hammerden. So that's something I might check out on Friday. I'm taking tomorrow off. Yeah. I got 2 devotions, so I know I could do the build, but this is only 154 corruption. Imagine if I go back to 300 corruption. Oh yeah. Okay. Symbol of demise. I don't think. Okay. So let's go do this at 300 corruption. Let's try the meme build at 300 corruption. No, I'm not gonna go try and fight Orbis. Like, I was already dying over here, like. Okay, let's fight this guy. Meme build activated. Sure. All right, well, let's go back to Vengeance. Okay. So what if we ditched the crit chance? So what's that going to leave us? That's going to leave us 7 points. 5, 1. That's 6. So we're going to remove the attack speed. In favor of going up here and grabbing all this stuff. Oh. Okay. Oh, I killed myself. So then we could put our last point right there. All right. Oh, 3 LP Siphon. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, with throwing damage already on it? Oh, let's go. Really? Ouch. Yeah, it was probably that. It probably took a bad modifier. might just want to go for the gusto here, chat. Oh, push the corruption that high? I don't even know. With the meme build, let's do it. I know, this is stupid. We're going to die to Oribus, but it's the meme build. We gotta. We killed him with the meme build. Here we are, 341 corruption. What do you mean it's too heavy? Okay, sword. Is there a way to only... Yeah. So I'll show you what you need to do. So the only way to see... Just a few tabs. Yeah, that's right. I've been very lazy. I've been like, shove. Oh, I need some more tabs. Buy. Shove. Oh, I could slam this later. Shove. Okay, so Max, what you're going to want to do is hide all normal, magic, rare, and exalted items. All right, yeah, hide all of those items. Then this is what you're going to do for your loot filter. You're going to go through it. You're going to select whatever affixes you're looking for. Right? And then after you've selected the affixes you want, you can even recolor them if you want. You're going to go down here to advanced options. Instead of any, equal, less, lesser, equal, more, you're going to do more or equal to, and then you're going to type in the letter 7. So it's only going to show you those affixes. You will not see any tier 6. And if you, if you want, you can even hide uniques. Just make sure when you do that, this is on the bottom and this is above it. I've tuned my loot filter a bit to just show me the affixes I'm looking for, tier 6 or 7. Does that make sense, Max? Oh, should we allow Rye to... Yeah, let's just do it. We're going to allow Rye to enrage. It's probably going to get us killed, but if we can do this one, we're going to add plus 40%, 40 item rarity. What do you think you're going? Ooh, Mad Alchemist Ladle. Yeah, should be the same. Okay, yeah, you don't have to. You'll still see Exalteds on the ground, though. What that will do, though, you can have it recolor, and then it'll just highlight the affixes you're looking for. Melee attack. Oh, okay, but this does have melee crit chance. already on there. We can level it. I would prefer crit multiplier and melee crit chance.
I can't wear this.
What do you mean I can't wear this? Of course I can wear that. Okay. Oh, this is going to be bad, chat. But look, item rarity, 378%. For the memes.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earth, do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its worth. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. Pathetic. My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Do you deny it?
World earned its reward. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its reward. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Of course, Rye, you didn't drop what I needed. Fuck. Okay. Well. Let's go check out the arena. It's something I've wanted to do. Let's start small. We got plenty of arena keys and memories, so we're not going to be starting wave 1. We're going to be starting wave 100. Okay. Let's go shove this stuff in the Banco stuff. Shove this stuff in the Banco stuff. Shove this stuff in the Banco stock. Oh my god. I just got so much stuff in here. Like, oh yeah, I could slam that. I could, Oh yeah, it helps if I grab a couple keys. Alright, let's take a look. Release SSF. Let's see what we got to compete with. Okay, so we got Woody Joe on here. I'm not beating that, that's for sure. What would it take? Okay, 150s. I've done 300 pre changes. Let's say if I can get up around 200, I'm gonna be sitting pretty on the leaderboard. Let's go. I guess all the enemies called out today? What? Okay. As it stands, I don't think I'm going to need... What I need, movement speed. Those guys hurt. Yeah, let me just add, you know, the finishing garnishes right here. A little bit of parsley, a little bit of mint. Jeez. Never even done an arena. Well, the changes are apparent. Yeah, they definitely do a lot of damage. Honestly, the only thing that's come close to killing me is dots, and I'm wondering maybe I should just go back to the other plate. I'll stick with this one, and then we can readjust the build as needed to try and progress onto the leaderboard. Because so far we can kill just about everything. Obviously, we're lacking the crits. biggest thing about Arena that I remember doing is it wasn't the melee mobs that I had to worry about. It was the big packs of range mobs that just roll up and just one-shot you because they all shoot you at once. It's guys like that. They just roll up, shoot you, bam, you're dead. That's why ward builds are generally, you know, like king of the arena. You could survive just enough. But I'm wondering if with Champions Regalia, can we circumvent that? I'm not using that right now. I'm using good old-fashioned Titanheart, but... You gotta watch out for those guys. Although those purple guys will mess you up. Dude, those guys will one-shot you. That's why if I'm doing a Void Cleave build in the arena, I want it to be as much damage as possible. That way I just go, you're dead. Yeah, I got stunned there. I almost died. Oh, really? Yeah, that was a hardcore nerf. When I saw that, I was like, ooh. And they're not doing like low life builds. We gotta like position ourselves in such a way where we can see mobs coming. Like that would get us killed. All these poison guys. Yeah, come in. We're doing arena runs. But we're trying to get onto the leaderboard. I have a shot. I'm close. I'm already close to getting onto the leaderboard. Oh, you brought me dinner? Thank you. No life as far no low life as far as you're aware of. Yeah. Oh, it smells so freaking good. Oh my god, it smells so good. If I die, it's because I'm like, food. Come on, guys, where you at? Spawn in. That is actually my first LP bleeding heart. Thought about trying out healing hands. Yeah, we'll probably check it out, Ben. I used it when I was leveling up. It felt nice. Obviously, I think the main draw to using healing hands is finally as a sentinel, you can stack a lot of ward, which could be nice. It could work with melee builds pretty well. I saw Perry the Pigs experimenting with it. I'm probably gonna just let him do his experimentation and then release a build on it. As just a healing skill, just like a straight up like, I got healing, I heal myself, yay. I thought it was cool. It really suited the fantasy. Now seeing where people are gonna be able to take it, like that sounds kind of cool, you know. If I gave up Abyssal Echoes, which honestly is a huge source of our damage, these two are a huge source of our damage. If we could give that up, we could use healing hands potentially just to, you know, grant ourselves some ward. I don't think it's gonna save the. I don't think it's gonna make this build like super competitive or anything, or you know, super in-game pushing. The idea of this build is I take you out in one shot before you kill me. If I don't do that, I gotta move around like a lot.
Stand down or die.
The main problem is with this sword, I don't have melee critical strike chance on it, so... Plus, this one, the way I got this build set up right now, it's more of a meme. I could definitely go more defenses. I'm just like, let's go for big numbers. When I got it set up like the way I have it, it's still not the best. I mean, it's all about building up that one big hit and then letting them have it and then running around while your cooldowns are coming back. But it's cool. I like seeing big numbers. Like, I crit Orbis for 300,000. Like, that was cool. I mean, this isn't like the most optimal set of gear. Like, we got Titan Heart with 85 health on it. We got Eternal Eclipse with, what I would like to see is, you know, plus 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 melee crit chance. I got melee physical damage. I did get this. This was a good come up. Movement speed on Dark Stride, pretty good. Shatter Change with poison resistance. Critical strike and health regen, and the crit's nice. I'd prefer crit and health in this particular case. This was a bit of a come up right here. Code of an Erased Sentinel. We got frailty and critical strike chance. But I mean, like, this is a good set of gloves right here. This is a good set of gloves. I got better stuff out there. Like, this helmet is pretty decent. It takes care of all of our crits for us. Somebody came in earlier going, hey, what's the max amount of damage you've ever done with this build? I'm like, here, let me show you. So I kind of threw it all back together. I took off a lot of defenses. Like, we're below 3,000 health, right? And I was showing them, and there were some big numbers there, but I'm like, dude, it's kind of inconsistent. We don't have 100% crit chance, so we're not seeing those juicy, you know, 300k crits on bosses, 150k crits or whatever consistently. We'll see them every once in a while. All right, gotta focus. I don't like this. They can sneak up on me right here. Thanks for the input. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Oh, and there it is. I looked at chat. Oh, man. I knew it. I knew I was going to get killed by a big mob of ranged enemies who look at me and go, you're dead. Oh. That's how arena works. Yeah, so this build does a ton of damage, but we sacrifice so much in defenses, and then it's not consistent damage either. So the smell of the food, yeah, the smell. I think the food was the biggest thing. Oh my gosh, she even put it in a bento box for me, you know. Yeah. We already knew that was going to happen. We knew the new classes were going to be taken over. So I'm pretty sure I got on to, for the SSF leaderboards, I'm pretty sure I got on to Sentinel. Because there's probably not a lot of people running Sentinel in the arena SSF leaderboards right now. Yeah. Look at that, guys. With that one run, I'm now number 4. And that was with the meme build, all right? I'm now number 4 with the meme build. On the SSF leaderboard. On the Sentinel SSF leaderboard. If I could beat 152, which I was really close with the meme build, I'll be, you know, I'll not only be on the overall SSF leaderboard, dude, and people are probably gonna, hey, what up, Merkware? Dude, so Merkware, we ran a complete meme build and got number 4 on the SSF leaderboard for Sentinel. Completely random. How do I increase corruption and empower monoliths? You got to keep pushing down. You got to keep pushing down until you find like these sort of weird looking triangle platforms. That's Orbis. You fight Orbis, it increases corruption. Yeah, play of the game. Oh, really? Spellblade's not it? What do you think of this build? Is this better than your Erasing Strike build? At the moment, no. And it probably will never be better than my Erasing Strike build. It does have a little bit more survivability, but right now our only damaging skill is Void Cleave, whereas with the other one it's a lot easier to set up the Erasing Strike build anyway, because you can where did it go? Did I really dump? Oh my god, where did that chest plate go? Oh, did I get rid of it? Oh, please, for the love of God, no. Oh, frick. Oh, there it is. Nice. Nice. Are we gonna need this? Okay, we're gonna need that. That's gonna give us frailty. Honestly, we could probably run this. frenzy will help. You can't view people's gear on the lead. You can, but through Green Grunt Orbis is always on the edge. Yeah, I'm using your Racing Strike build, and it was pretty easy to get to 200 corruption. I'm just using basic uniques. Yeah, the reason why it's a lot easier to set up that build to just go at it. You know, the basic premise is you don't need to build critical strike because, well, you already know. Yeah, you already know. You already know. The basic premise is that. So with a Void Cleave build, I have to gear critical strike, which I've been having problems with. Now, the damage is insane with Void Cleave. If I could get an Eternal Eclipse with melee critical strike chance on it, but I've been very unlucky. I've killed Raye probably 25 times now, and during that time he's dropped one Eternal Eclipse with LP, and he's dropped 2 basic Eternal Eclipses out of 25 times, and out of that 1 LP I slammed it and got 31 melee physical damage. It's peepo sad. It is peepo sad. Okay, so we'll be doing less damage with this. We will be doing vastly less damage than this because we're not going to be using Shattered Chains, but I think we will be lacking on the movement speed, but we will have the Frenzy. We're not going to be building up stacks of bleed. I don't think we're going to need stacks of bleed here. The stacks of bleed is nice, but that helps against bigger enemies. We don't fight too many bigger enemies, so I think this will be fine just for that click, click, boom. Oh yeah, we got to level up. Bam, there we go. To be honest, I find your Racing Strike build is the best rather than other content creators just because of the vengeance. The survivability of that skill is just insane. It is. I was so with the Void Cleave build, you can get the damage really high if you're using multi-strike, but I had to do the same thing. I had to trade damage for survivability because vengeance is just too good. Also, I use Abyssal Echoes. I've noticed a lot of people don't use Abyssal. I even tried using Healing Hands, but still can't get enough survivability. Yeah, that build's all about big hits and leech. You get your big hit in, get out the way, your leech heals you back up to full, you prepare for your next hit. It's the same concept with this one. So, we have more health. We have vastly more health with Titanheart. Okay. But we're going to have more defense. I hate having to trade off health, but we'll be able to regen, which we don't have a lot of regen, but we do have some. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Joshua, that you're doing well with that. So obviously in my build, Joshua, I use some items that are no longer in the game, like the Dawn Helm. What helm did you end up opting for? Did you go for a Leonines, or did you go for the helmet that gives you extra damage on your echoes? And did you opt for Titanheart, or did you go for Champion Regalia? I've been very unlucky with Titanhearts this cycle. I cannot get a single Titanheart with percentage health on it. It's sad. If I could get like a 3 LP Bleeding Heart, I will slam one of these things on there, man. Like, I'll get lucky somehow, and then I'll get the attack speed. All right, let's try again. Unique helm, actually. Oh, which one? Paranoia? Okay, so you're using a unique helm and you're using Titanheart. Okay. I always like to hear what people have done with the build, because I think that's the coolest thing to hear as a content creator is, yeah, I did that, but then I changed it a little bit. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. Oh, Decayed Skull. Yeah, yeah. If you can get a good slam on there, that one could actually be pretty decent. Decayed Skull, yeah. That's cool. I found a bunch of those. I wouldn't mind trying that out. Yeah, a decent Exalted Helm's probably going to be better, but Decayed Skull is just kind of cool, you know? 80% void damage, extra armor. I'd say one of the best things about it is you actually take 20% of your void damage as physical. That could actually be kind of clutch. But it was harder rather than buying. Yeah, exactly. I got you. I got you. Arm scaly kind of thing. Better than nothing. Yeah, for sure. Was it? No, I don't think it was Eternal Gauntlets. Yeah, no, you're very welcome. I'm glad to hear it. It's a good beginner build too, because it's just the concept is you do this, you do that, you get big results immediately, and then you can fine tune it. I mean, will you push infinite corruption? I don't know. Maybe you might figure something out, but it'll get you going, you know? Now, I can actually, like, take a hit now. That will definitely help you a lot, for sure. Do you have just a basic Apathy's Maw for the Merchant's Guild? I mean, it's hella sweet if it drops for you, for sure. Merchant's Guild. Yeah, I think that's going to be really cool for as content creators. We can now be like, hey, if you're new to the game, go check out Merchant's Guild, you know? You might be able to get a good come up. You know how many builds I've played that it was so gear dependent that without it just wouldn't work? I try not to make my builds like that. I try to have a modular, like, hey, you want to do Giga Chat damage? Get this. You want to just make it work? Do that, you know? Yeah, because what happened, Joshua, is they nerfed the drop rate in the game on stuff. So I figured merchant scale will be a good way to get your foot in the door. And you might still be able to find those like 2 LP uniques on the store. Like I already found a 2 LP apathies. It doesn't really suit my build right now. I just been saving it. I mean, if I can get melee critical strike chance on this BZ, then we might be off to the races. But for right now, I just got it sitting here. I'm waiting for the right moment, the right slam. Your build not gear dependent. Yeah, it's not super gear dependent. It's just the video I release. I had a lot of really higher tier uniques. But I'd been playing that build without those. I just was able to push farther with those. Yeah, you started at level 50. That's good to hear. Some of these builds you can't even really start until you're like, you know, whatever. Yeah, both have pros and cons for sure. I started dunking as soon as Void Knight unlocked. Yeah. Also, another negative of running melee builds in arena, when they just sit there, you know, like, you son of a... Yeah, when VK unlocked, I see a racing strike, I fell in love immediately. Nice, nice. Honestly, I also think Merchant's Guild is going to be really good for theory crafters. You know, people who just sit there and think, hey, if I make this work and that work, and then they can go buy the gear. Yeah, and dinner's good, babe. Thank you. Okay, so honestly, we'll lose cooldown reduction. Okay, that's gonna stick. That's gonna be around a 2.2. That's fine. That's around a 2.5. I think having a little extra movement speed and having another charge could really help. This is good. Should we try Titan Heart? Titan Heart's gonna give us a little bit more health. So yeah, I say let's go for it. Try many content creator builds using Anomaly, Bubble plus Sigil, but not Vengeance, and it was hitting hard, but survivability issue. Yeah. You just got a Devotion 1 LP. Let's go, house. Oh my god. Okay. We made it further on the meme build. Yeah, smoked like a cheap ham. We made it further on the meme build. Okay, well, that could be my fault because I just switched to Titan Heart. I was like, let's try out Titan Heart. And then I got smoked. Oh, you want to know what it is? Yeah, the damage reduction ain't shit. Look at that. We lost so much armor. We lost so much armor when we did that. We lose too much health if we do that. Also, I think we got to take at least a point out of that and put it into Hellish Chasm. So I got to go run a quick Monolith. Yeah, man, I got smoked like a cheap ham, bro. Broken Joe, thank you for the follow. Honestly, I could try what I was doing before because this gives me health and armor. And okay, we'll get more movement speed out of this, but this is going to give me more survivability. Honestly, yeah, let's try that. Where are we at? 2.5 seconds. Oh, you're Josh from YouTube. Oh, okay. Just really love your build. That I'm curious about your other build. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Honestly, like, here, I'll show you before I commit to it. The damage goes insane when you use this, but we need the melee. It's this right here, Rift Flame. Instead of going over here to Hellish Chasm, you leave 1 point in Rift Flame. And that is going to cause your damage to do 50 fire, 50 void. Well, this sword, the way it's set up is every time I use a fire or void attack or an attack that does both, it does flat melee void, flat melee fire. But it's weird. It's inverted. So if I do a fire attack, it's going to add flat melee void. If I do a void attack, it's going to add flat melee fire, but since I'm doing an attack that does both of these perks activate. Now they're at 50% values, but that's still on hit. That's a plus 225 flat damage increase. Not to mention, we got some massive increases with the void and fire damage on there. It goes nuts. Oh, with the title? Yeah, you like that? I'll probably try the Void Warpath build if I ever get bored of a Racing Strike. Uses most of the same gear. Yeah. Honestly, while we're here, I have not enjoyed this at all. At all. I have not enjoyed this side of the tree. I know Dread likes it. Yeah, probably Warpath can replace a Racing. Warpath could be a lot of fun for sure. Yeah, right? Okay, well, we got most of our points back. These were the important ones. We could probably go back into... But what do you think about your new Vengeance? Is it getting buffed mainly or getting nerfed with the change to the Dark Duelist? It got buffed. Oh, that's a buff. More, yeah, as opposed to, because more damage is multiplicative with other modifiers. That was a buff. Oh, nice. Yeah. Because I think before it did like increase to 100% damage. Basically, it'll just tack on 100% damage, whereas this will times the damage you're doing by 20%. More reason to use Vengeance. Yeah. So with this build, multi-strike actually does the most, but for Void Cleave, but you need Vengeance to survive. Okay, so we can take this back over to fire, which I will do. And then we will rock that. So if I switch back over to this, Okay, but how much armor do we lose? All right, yeah. Yeah, no problem. Okay, let's take this back to the arena. I want to give this another shot. I can't believe that the freaking meme build so far is cleared further than my more well put together fire axe build. All right, quick, eat some fruit. Oh yeah. All right, that hit the spot. All right, let's try arena a couple more times, especially if the runs are going as long as they have been. Oh. What's the glitch? It ate my key. Freaking ate my key. What do I think about 1 point of rippling corrosion rather than 2 points on deep expanse? Okay. So what this is going to do, this is going to add 1 stack of armor shred. If your build is lacking armor shred, because it's always burst when using void cleave. Yeah, so I tried this out earlier. I didn't like it because especially if you already got a weapon that has armor shred on it, you're going to be applying more stacks of that because armor shred stacks infinitely. Adding, to me, reducing their armor by 100 is not as enticing as hitting more enemies with allowing deep expanse to spread out more. Like, sure, it'll give you a little initial burst damage, just slight, but I'd rather hit more enemies, yeah, than adding 1 stack. Give it a shot, though. I say check it out, man. Tell me what you think. Yeah, the armor shred definitely helps more against boss. Okay, let's try this setup instead. Oh, all right, another +3 to smite. Let's get it, chat. That's a huge W. You must know I want to try out Smite Hammered in on Friday. Yeah, I'm running into a few issues here. I need the cooldown on Void Cleave to be just a little bit more. It's throwing off some of my timings. But I need the health. Yeah, we take off those boots, we immediately lose 200 health. Okay, well, we're not going to make the same mistake I made last time, which is, hey, guys, let's try out Titanheart, and then immediately get smoked. Titanheart's probably the play. We're going to do a little bit... Oh, my God. Can this guy just die? Jeez. Attempt harder waves. Yes, that's why I'm here. I try to attack my own pets. Nice. We get the crit up since the last time I was here. Yeah, we had to switch off of Eternal Eclipse. I just went with a Bardiche. It had melee flat. So instead I spec'd into Hellish Chasm. It's not doing as much damage as before, but the damage is consistent. You know what I'm saying, J Tiger? About to be a barbecue on aisle 7. Golly. Of course we want to keep pushing the waves. Oh yeah, that's right. We're not switching. I was like scratching my beard like, yeah, we're about to load into the next map. I'm like, oh, frick. Well, chat, this happens to be every freaking time I play Arena. Every time I just beat my old record, I die. But in this particular case... load faster. Jeez. In this particular case, your boy's #1 on the Sentinel leaderboards. SSF, Cycle 1. Doesn't that look pretty? Doesn't that look pretty, boys? #1 Sentinel leaderboards for Arena, SSF. But I do got to do something about those boots. So I'm going to do another attempt, but I got to do something like... There was so many times I'm just so used to activating it faster. Like, it feels clunky. Yeah, I'm using my original non-meta build. You know, I'm not using... So for now, I'm #1. I'm going to go try and push it right now. So let's try Titan Heart. I know. Titan Heart's kind of a meme right now. Oh, I can't use Erasing Strike with this build, Gabriel. This is a Paladin build. Erasing Strike's exclusive to Void Knight. So what I've done is I've buffed the snot out of Void Cleave. I do need to get a better Titan Heart. Yeah, we need health. It sucks. It's like, yeah. Look, our armor falls off a cliff when we switch. Our armor falls off an absolute cliff. Do I think this build can go to 600 corruption? Where we have your full build. I haven't released a video for this build yet. I've done a full build for Void Knight Erasing Strike. It's the build I focused on the most. And in the preseason. If you want my Void Knight version of this build, which has been my much more successful build, let me hook you up. Okay, that's my Void Knight build. How much health do I lose? I lose about 200. I lose about 200 health. I gain 15% damage reduction. What I could try and do, I do gain some damage. Yeah. Yeah, the 15% overall damage reduction I think might be the play. What I should do right now, since I mean if you guys don't mind, I'm going to come back to this. I'm going to attempt another run, but let's keep that there. Let's go slam. So with the cooldown reduction, this goes down to 2.2. That's what I want. And the frenzy will be nice, but it also depends on how enemy attacks are calculated. Yeah. So if I take... Did I take 2 now? Oh, okay. So, yeah, 2 points. If I put 2 points into Vorpal Force, I should get some damage. Alright, let's look for health. Want anything with percentage health on it. Any chest piece. Not that one. Here we go. We got the next thing that we're gonna slam. 23%. All right, let's look for Titan Heart, because I still can't find a 2LP Titan Heart. All right, well, let's go slam this, boys. We'll see. This will solidify it. If I can get this health to go over onto this Titan Heart, this will solidify it. This 22%, it'll be nuts. Well, let's try and... Let's try and min-max it a little bit. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. I mean, I don't even really care. I'll just leave those there. Okay, so what's it like right now? It's on the low end, so let's try to refine it. 26, I'll live with 26%. Let's try and use this.
Intruders? Waste of time. Such power. There is only one explanation. You carry the Epoch then? A fool like you has no use for it.
Jeez. I already forged out a good Champion's Regalia. Yeah, that's pretty good. If I could get percentage health as the Exalted instead of the flat, that'd be fine. And if I could have Vitality instead of mana, but beyond that, it's pretty decent. That's what I was using in the arena.
Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible.
Rajora. Right. I should look at the Titan Hearts that I have. Okay, 39, 33, 38. Health is king, boys. All right. Another Exalted down the drain. Jeez. I have never been so unlucky. I could try going for Vitality. I could try slamming Vitality onto it. Because what's Vitality going to do? It's going to give you 2 health. 6 health. Okay. Okay, we could try going for a Vitality Slam. This one already has 23 on it. I could also go for this. I could try slamming this. That's a high tier 6. So yeah, I could try slamming Vitality onto here. 23 Vitality Slam. Okay. Titan Heart. Want the one with the most health. Well. Okay. Let's do one more slam. See if we can't get Vitality since we're out of percentage health. I can't seal any more affixes on there. They're all tier 5. Okay, so a vitality slam with this level of vitality would be 132 health. What we can try doing is putting a tier 5. That's the lowest. Do I really want to screw with this? Do I really want to screw with this and try and get... No, I could slam literally anything else. Let's change up the music a little bit. Let's... All right. You can't chaos it. A racing strike or this. Probably a racing strike. It'll be a lot simpler. Gives you 2 sources of damage as well. You can void cleave, maybe get a crit if you're lucky, and then apply the erasing strike. Later. No, I don't need the mana. I can't chaos it since it's tier 5.
What's this? How are they manipulating time? Could it be?
Kind of sucks because this one's a 39% increase. This one's a 33. That 7% will add up. All right, guys. Titan Heart number. How many are we up to now? Fuck my life. Alright, let's go run a quick monolith so I can get my levels in Void Cleave back, and then let's go run the arena again, because I think we got a shot at... I screwed up. I was like, huh, let me scratch my beard. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a 2.3 versus a 2.2. I'll take the 2.3. All right. Yeah, so Green Grunt, this is why you can't seal. The only thing I could do is roll the dice with a removal, hope it removes mana, hope it doesn't use any forging potential, and then try and slam Vitality here all the way to tier 5 without using any potential until the last one. Otherwise, I think I'd rather just leave it. Hey, what up, homie? All right, so homie, I know it's not saying much, but we did do this. Yeah, it's way too risky to screw up what has been a really nice chess piece. So yeah, we did that, homie. We're number 1 on the SSF Sentinel leaderboards. Like I said, it wasn't saying much because you got people who just did 40 waves. Think the Regalia is better? I'm opting for more health here. I think that that's impossible. That's got to be a bug. That's got to be a bug. That's impossible. There's no way 5,000 armor is a 75% damage. Yeah, so let's look at our overall standing. If we're on the leaderboard, we got to be like number 50. I just hate that it takes forever to load now, you know? Okay, yeah, we're number 48 on the overall SSF leaderboard. I'd like to push up to like around this range. I'd like to make it nice and comfy. With this build, we're not going to be pushing up here. We can come back with like Smite Hammered in and see how well we do. But yeah, there's nowhere we're taking this. They're using the super cracked Warlock build right now. They even beat Woody Joe, who was playing, what was he playing, Falconeer? Yeah. Yeah, even Woody Joe couldn't touch this, man. Now, I think he only attempted once. He plays hardcore, so what probably happened to Woody Joe, he was doing a hardcore solo account found run. He died, and then instead of putting his score on the hardcore list, since it dropped him out into softcore, they put it on the softcore list. Look at all them warlocks. Yeah, yeah. While I'm over here banging my head against the wall with Sentinel, but you know what? I love every minute of it, chat. All right. Let's hope this attempt is a good one. Oh, hey, what up, Foo? I didn't see you there. My bad. Oh, no problem. You're eating and watching. All right. Yeah, so Arena is definitely harder. Oh, I keep doing this. Like, yeah, proceed, expecting the map to change. Then I go, like, scratch my head, scratch my beard, and then I'm like, oh, wait. Can I get off of this, please? All right. The real question is, should we keep Blood of the Exile? We're going to get 1% more cooldown. We do get strength with this. So, you know what? That's probably a good thing to keep in mind. We do get strength with this, which is going to give us a little bit more armor and some damage. And watch your master Yi build. Oh, okay, okay. I gotta pay attention. Yeah, this does feel a little bit better. I know it's only 0.2 seconds on the Void Cleave, but it feels a little bit snappier. What well is that? Swaddling of the arrays. Sure. Okay, on my toes.
Stand down or die.
Oh, you made a Beastmaster? Okay.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Jeez. Oh my god. Why is everything so clunky all of a sudden? Jeez. Okay, what was that? I had this freaking ant crawling on my knee or something. I was like, oh, there he is. I'm like trying to survive, and I just feel the empowered bone dragon kill me 7 times. Yeah, he's the Emperor of Corpses. He's a fun one. Okay, this is just not fair, EHG. You have this big pit where no player can walk, but the enemies can sit on top of and just shoot at you. Can this activate every once in a while? You know, Void Cleave, please? There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Master Yi's looking a little bit different right now. I had to change some things up. I don't like it, but the damage is consistent. If that makes sense. Played a good bit more today. Decided to do Necro, but I'm not 100%. LOL. Then I got a bug where you can't talk to any NPCs. That's unfortunate. Attempt harder waves. All right, here we go. Here we go. I'll look at chat after this. Finally worked. Took you like 30 minutes. Can that activate? Thank you. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't be playing Arena anymore. No, I could play it, but probably off stream. This is just not very engaging with the audience. Played a good bit more today. Decided to do Necro, but I'm not 100%. Finally worked after a forced close, but took me like 30 minutes. Understood. All right, let's jump into some harder waves. Watch, I'm going to get one shot. Typically happens. Dude, the animation on this is just so slow with this axe. It is painful. Good Lord. I really need that other sword to work, but oh, the damage is all over the place. think I prefer how your build looks, though. Oh, you like this better? It's certainly more survivable. And the damage is more consistent. Like, when we're using Eternal Eclipse, the damage would be insane. It would spike up, but then it'd be all over the place because I don't have 100% crit chance on it. I don't have melee critical strike chance on it, which is the problem. Just can't really decide between Sentinel, Paladin, Void Knight, or Spellblade for other character. Well, Paladin's my favorite. Void Knight's been my most successful, ironically. I'm just trying to come up with some successful, Paladin builds that haven't been done before. Or not very popular. I know I'm never going to be meta, top tier, but they're different. I saw that Void Knight Autumn Bomber tank build just spam and gets ward. Oh, that's cool. I mean, it seems like melee builds overall pretty not popular at all. Yeah, melee builds struggle in the game. And my favorite thing is melee. Hey, what up? What up, Manamo? Doesn't help Falconer and Warlock are just dominating everything. Yeah, melee's always struggled. There's been a few outliers like Druid, like Swipe Druid with low life, Swipe Druid, godly. But beyond a few niche cases like that, low life, you're catching the drift though. Low life, a few low life Primalist builds, there isn't really much melee. Been playing volatile poison zombies and been having a blast. Awesome, man. I'm glad to hear that. Oh my god. Oh my. Melee can work with dot, but yeah, Fizz is a bit underwhelming. Yeah, dude. The animation is so freaking slow. This is so painfully slow, like when you're hyper focused. It's so painfully slow. It's like I need it to be like now. Okay, where does that put us now? That puts us number 27 overall SSF leaderboards, boys. 182. I am now the Sentinel representation on the overall leaderboards. There's no one else. There's literally no one else. I am the only Sentinel on the overall SSF leaderboards. Oh, let's go. There's no... I have to represent us. I have to represent the Sentinels. It is me. You play for more than 1,500 hours? Whoa, man, that's insane, Chrome Kai. Top number one, and I played only Sentinel. Are you playing SSF? Oh, you're proud of me. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh man, I kind of want to make a few adjustments with the current armor setup. Maybe swap this out for that. No, okay, no. Okay, we could try this, but dropping the Bardiche for Eternal Eclipse. So I'm thinking we do one more attempt.
What do you want? I see.
Because we can either go two... Honestly, no, the Frenzy's probably going to be better. Because I think the animation on Void Cleave is so painful because of our attack speed. Because with that, we're going to have a 2.2 second. So we drop those points. We could even literally just go in right now and try and level. Instead of going to a Monolith, we could just go right in. Yeah, Chrome Kai, I'm a massive Sentinel fan. I love Sentinel. I've played the other classes. They're all cool, but I love Sentinel the most. They're all cool. Like, they all have their own fantasy, but I love Sentinel the most. Yeah, okay, so this will probably make it feel a little bit snappier. We lost armor. That's no surprise. Right. Yeah, I'll probably like Warlock because I like dots, and I know Warlock and dots are fun. I'll be right back, chat. right, chat. Definitely the safest class. You just cast a skill and move around till everything dies. You don't need to engage. I'm draining life of my own zombies to stay alive. They're supposed to explode anyway. I've played for 1,500 hours, and I've only played Sentinel, and I'm proud of you. That's a statement right there. Thank you, Krumkai. All right. Instead of going to a monolith to level, I'll just level in the arena. All right, guys. We're going to let the Master Yi build have one last shot at the arena. Reminder, I will not be live tomorrow. I'm taking the day off to go do some stuff. I'll be back again on Friday, but we're going to be trying out something else. I will either today or tomorrow make a video documenting like what we've done with this build and get it uploaded. It's not complete, but the pieces are there. So if you guys want to see what I've done, be sure to check it out. Liking that video also helps a lot. You guys went absolutely nuts with that Void Knight build, and it's now been viewed almost 3,000 times, which is huge because I only got like 200 subscribers. Well, 270 subscribers on YouTube. So you guys have been very supportive. Thank you so much. We're going to get this one out there. We're going to try, we'll be playing Paladin again on Friday, but it'll be some sort of hammer build. I want to test out a build I want to try on Void Knight. I don't have a Void Knight in cycle content, so I'm just going to have to level one. I might try and get that started tomorrow or maybe even tonight. When I'm working on the video. When I'm working on the video. Oh, YouTube. It should do exclamation point socials. Oh, it might also be... No. There it is. Yeah, socials. I'll add a YouTube command, though. I'll add a YouTube command. That way you guys can just go check it out. All right, guys. Let's... Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for stopping on by.
Stand down or die.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's do that one just so we get a little bit more distance. Let's... Oh, whoops, wrong one. I don't want to. Was that a 2 LP Hearthenons? Oh yeah. This could actually be useful for leveling another tomb. There we go. Oops, I don't want to be here. There we go. Mr. Matt Dad, thank you for the follow. Wish I had a proper warrior class, not this void bullshit. The tear and ground ability, can't remember, that attacks things is really good. I'm fooling with a kaiju. Yeah, it's leech. Leech rate's pretty important on the build. The thing is, this sword does so much damage. It's just the damage is all over the place because it doesn't crit 100% of the time. Because we need melee critical strike chance on the build to really crit all the time, which would mean our leech would be way more consistent. And then at AZKV. So AZKV, you don't like the void aspect in the game. Hogwai, the tear on the ground. I'm fooling with a kaiju minion build on my necro. Also that repository on slot 5. Yeah, that's vengeance. Vengeance keeps us alive. You'll get more damage out of multi-strike, but vengeance is what's going to give you damage reduction. Oh man, void can stay, but what is the fury warrior spec? I mean, like how I'm attacking fast. This is a build that after today, I'm gonna make a video on it and upload it. My chat named it the Master E build because it attacks really fast. When are you actually hitting it in the combo? So the thing is, it's too quick for me to see. Typically, I try and get one hit in to start because when you proc Vengeance, you get this 20% global damage buff. Can you show me? I just joined looking for a proper melee build. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's keep running so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So one thing in the arena, these guys do a lot of damage. In an ideal world, I'll walk up, do this, and then do that, but everything is going so fast. They do so much damage in the arena now after wave 100. I sometimes can't do that. Sometimes I got to open up with a void cleave just to get in close, try and get a couple hits. Once I get one hit with Vengeance, that's when I get my damage reduction for 2 seconds. Yeah, and Paladin, and he's right, because Paladin is kind of, most Paladin builds either fall into fire, not a lot of physical, or lightning. Mostly fire and lightning. I'm being a weirdo and doing void damage on a Paladin. I'm being a weirdo. What's really doing it for us is this node right here, Rift Flame. It splits the damage of Void Cleave in half, fire and void. And this sword does massive fire and void every 2 seconds when I use a fire and void attack. So this is a pretty good physical, you know, it's physical in the sense I get up in their face, but it's not doing physical damage. The Fallen Paladin. Yeah, that's right, Foo. Foo, if you remember, you're the one who named this Master Yi. Wonder if you can somehow augment this build to use Healing Hands instead of Reposite and then force it to ward. Well, if I'm not using Reposite is doing this. Without it, if I was going to use Healing Hands, I'd probably have to drop Abyssal Echoes. That's a possibility for sure. We can definitely drop Abyssal Echoes, but we'll lose a frick ton of our damage. But, you know, then we can use Healing Hands to do this node. Oh no, spammable. Yeah. So we would have to drop this. We would lose a ton of utility by dropping Abyssal Echoes. You would lose the slow stacks. You'd lose the 80% damage, the 80% more damage. This is more. It's multiplicative with other modifiers. We'd lose the 20% attack buff, attack speed buff, the 20% damage buff. But yeah, it's doable. We would probably have to we'd probably have to swap out the gloves to have melee attack speed on it. And we'd probably have to ditch Eternal Eclipse. We wouldn't be doing much damage with Healing Hands. It's something I can experiment though. Oh, whatever. All right. So one thing that could allow us to do, if we drop this and we use Healing Hands, we can unspec out of this being a traversal skill and put an unspec'd lunge. We'll have to see. How does that yellow-gray health work, by the way? It's basically just built-in one-shot protection. Not exactly sure. Probably just enough just to be like, hey, if you heal right now, you'll instantly get this back. All right. All right, guys. If you're over here on Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Merkware. I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. I'm not going to be back tomorrow, but I'll be back on Friday, and we'll be checking out some different kinds of builds. So if you're over here on Twitch, send Merkware our love. Thank you very much. Catch you guys later. All right, YouTube. Thanks for rolling with me today, guys. You guys have been awesome. Appreciate all the kindness and the support. Yeah, number one on the Sentinel SSF leaderboards. Anyway, you guys take care.